Hello. Hi David. Hi Jorge. Hi Bojang. Hi Robson. 你好啊. Hi Picard. Hi Danny. Hi Matson. Hi Nanaki. Hello. How are you doing today? Good. Didn't do much. Seriously. I don't know. My body just now, what happened was like, do you want to sneeze or do you want to yawn? And then it went for the yawn. I'm just like, I don't get it. I need to draw my blinds in because it's too hot. Oh my god, it's so hot right now. That was a swan? Yeah. I don't know what it is, but yes. Sure. Whatever you call it, it's fine. Hi, Dad. Yes, this is good. Why did I close the door? Bruh. There you go. Just like there was a plant in there, you know? Just wanted to show the plant. Hi, Bumper. So, how's everybody's weekend? Did my hair and makeup a little differently. I don't know. I don't know if it's like obvious that it's different, but maybe not. Okay. Ding ding ding. Okay. Hi, Aki. Can you guys hear the music well? Or is there no music? I think whenever I use this mic, the music is like up, you know? I'll put it up. It's kind of there, but it's just not very, you know. God damn, a favorite Warzone streamer. Let's go. Let's go. The big star. Baby attacks raid. Look at you, man. What do I need to do? Poppy raid. I need a shower. Sweaty lobbies? Or were you sweaty? Probably you were sweaty. Better? Or more? A bit more? Is this too loud? This is too loud, isn't it? Yeah, that's too loud. It's so hard to control using this thing. Goddamn. You can't just like... It's either halfway... Oh, I think this is good. Hi, Jamie! It's nice out, but it's only 6 degrees. So I was contemplating. I'm like, maybe we should go outside, but I definitely, like, also when I go outside, I feel like I don't have clothes to wear that are for like 7 to 10 degrees. Because 7 to 10 degrees with sun, I wear one thing, right? Like, but 7 to 10 degrees sun down, new ball game. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna risk it, because I know I'll be cold at night, but then like if I wear too much, I'm gonna be too hot, and I can't wear a winter jacket. This is why, like, I think like 0 to like 10 degrees is like the hardest for me to decide whether I want to go outside and stream. Yeah. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Blink. Yeah, April is so... How is this so... Last year, I swear to God, April was like 15 already. No? Bruh. Don't get it. Don't get it. We'll see about summer. Well, I actually don't want summer to be too hot. I'm like, I'll enjoy it if it's like 25 the whole summer. I would be like, that is the best summer ever. But yeah. This is winter weather. This is like not spring at all. Hi, cowboy. Hi, Greg. Oh, you're sick? Are you gonna take it a week off then? Let's go. Let's go, David. Let's go. Passion? You need a positive COVID test? Oh, do you think you have COVID? Or is it just like a normal cold? I feel like, how many waves are these now? This feels like 10th wave for COVID now. No? So for a normal cold, they would still want you to go to work? Hi, Kevin. Taiwan just got their first wave? Omicron, isn't it? I feel like Omicron is like so fucking hard to prevent. It's like the only way you just let everybody have it at this point, you know? Just protect older people, just isolate them, and then let the rest of us have it, and then just, you know. Same, like fucking China right now. It's nuts. Don't get it. Look at my nails. Oh, asthma. Switch something. Let's switch something else. This is actually fun. Imagine doing this for a living. That would be kind of nuts. The funny thing is, there are actually people doing this for a living. Am I missing out? I'm not gonna lick my mic. That's so unsanitary. How's my day? Good. How's your day? Didn't do much today. Yeah. Good, good. I don't know. It's kind of fun. I feel like if it's actually soothing. Oh, cat talks. Yeah. If it's actually soothing, I'm okay with it. Like, it's not. I just don't want it to turn sexual. I'm sure it is sexual for a lot of people, for sure. But, like, you know, it's just kind of monka. You know? Oh my god, even drawing blinds don't work. Like, it's still coming through. Bruh. Bruh. Drawing it down more. Just so that the color doesn't fuck up too much. It's so hot here. Like, no joke, guys. Like, it's so hot. Hiya. I don't like this song. So, what'd you guys do this weekend? Also, what am I eating tonight? Hiya! Hiya! Fried rice? Coachella? Dude, I think I would want to go to Coachella just to, like, be out in my underwear. I think that'll be my goal. Like, if I were ever to go to Coachella, it would not be for the crowds. It would not be for anything else but to dress, like, just literally, like, get a free pass for wearing underwear outside. That would be nice. Yeah, just, like, barely wear anything. Anything goes, you know? That would be good. Hard time letting go of this girl. I feel like the feelings are just not mutual, but I like her a lot. Yeah, if you feel like the feelings are not mutual, they aren't. Unfortunately. But, you know, living the life. High potential. Like, did you guys date? Or you just like her and you haven't told her? Or what's going on? I need to change the setting for this camera. It's not looking that good. You hang out a lot? Okay. Define hang out a lot. Like, what do you guys do? What do you, like, what's the hangout? Did you ever tell her that you like her? Like, what is the dynamic? I'm like so scared to like lean back, mostly because I don't want to smush this piece of very precious leaf. Look how pretty this leaf is. Just talking? Okay, what do you guys talk about? Like, is there flirting going on? Did you ever tell her your feelings? Don't like my hair. I think she knows how I feel about her, but she made it clear, I feel like, so I never told her. What did she say? She made it clear that she doesn't want anything, she just wants to be friends. This is like, okay, like, I don't know her, and I don't know you, but I'm gonna take a wild guess that, because it happens a lot. I don't know how old you guys are, but, like, if you think she knows how you feel about her, she probably knows, and she doesn't want to have the conversation with you and still want to, like, she enjoys the attention of having you around, having somebody who like her, you know? But the thing is, you need to have that conversation. You're letting her off the hook by not telling her. And she can just keep this, like, wishy-washy friend zone / intimacy thing going on without ever having to, because you never, like, have the conversation, so she never has to have the conversation also. Does that make sense? Yeah. Hi, Floyd. The hardest thing I let go was the last chip in the bag. Dude, the last piece of fries from Five Guys. If I give you the last fry, you know I really, really like you. Yeah. So, like, I'm not saying that's what she's doing, but it'll, like, benefit you a lot more to get out of the wishy-washy zone. Like, you need to hear her say, I don't like you like that, so that you can move on. Because, like, right now, she, like, gives you this whole thing of, like, I want to hang out with you, but then, like, kind of never having to really reject you, and then that's what's keeping you not move on. Yeah. How difficult it is to get out of the friend zone. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, the rule of thumb is, like, there's no such thing as a friend zone. It's just called this person not being interested. The cinnamon rolls turned out great. I burnt, like, maybe 2 or 3. It wasn't burnt, like, I kind of overcharred the top because I really like it caramelized, the sugar. So there was a few that got a little bit too brown, but there's 4 that are perfect. And after dinner, I'll show you guys. And I'll eat one on stream. I'll eat it like, you know, the roll. It's great. I had like 2 this morning, and I had 2 last night. Don't judge me. Oh! Don't judge me. But I definitely feel like I could do a better one. Better job next time, because last time I did, well, like last night, I think I didn't roll it. I didn't have enough space. I didn't have enough space to like actually roll it out like further, because I think I could have, and then like even out the filling even more, and then have more layers. I think that I would have been like nice, you know? But like this is still nice, especially for first attempt. I fucking loved it. And it was not as hard as I thought it would be. It's just like a lot of time proofing. Yeah. She lied to me about proofing. That shit took way too long. Do you ever have a hard time letting go of something? I think I don't let go of my own mistakes. I think that's the hardest thing. And second, it would just be like, I don't let go of the identity of being skinny. And this is like I am still, like, it's still hard for me. But like the whole getting rid of all the clothes that don't make me feel comfy is like a big step towards that. But hi, Ground Zero. But QE duration. Yeah. So I don't know. It's like, I don't know why I was so married to being a size extra small and small, because you can look good even if, like, no matter what size you are, you know? If you're healthy, you can look good. Like, it's just like you just need to find clothes that fit you. And I think I've always like talked about how straight guys wear shit that don't fit them. Honestly, I've been doing the same shit. It's just like I never thought about, like, it's still like I can still wear it, don't get me wrong, but it's just like it's not flattering on me, and somehow I just keep hoarding them. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Don. Hi, Stig. Asian women? I don't. This is not a specific Asian thing. Yes, Asian beauty standards is a lot more skewed towards the skinny side, but you think women over here don't have self-image issues? You're wrong. Especially eating disorders? Oh my god. No, no, no. This is a global thing. It's not just Asians. Asians, though, however, is very much like, I feel like Asians definitely, what they consider skinny and what North Americans consider skinny, very different. But yeah, I don't think that's not an Asian thing. Depends on where you buy your clothes. In Europe, I have medium. In Asia, I have like XL. Well, it's just because you're tall, right? Aren't you tall? But yeah, the size doesn't mean anything. If you look good, you look good. You can look good in whatever size, you know? I don't get it. I don't get why I was so obsessed in being small. Or extra small, size 0. What does that even mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what my obsession is. And I don't know why, like, I'm so obsessed with, like, having, like, such a flat tummy, where even if you, like, crouch, you're not supposed to have fat rolls. Like, that is so unrealistic. Yeah, I don't know. I used to, like, feel really, like, self-conscious. I was, like, keep tucking, and then I would just, like, sucking in my stomach, which, again, sucking your stomach while you're sitting, not a bad thing. It's good for your core. But, like, I just don't understand why I feel so self-conscious about fat rolls that everybody has. Most people have it. There's like about 1% of the population don't have it, and either they have like just blessed genes, or you know, or they're just not eating. I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad like I'm slowly letting go of this shit though. But like I still am very poisoned by like diet, not diet culture, but like body image issues, like being skinny and bony, being good. The beauty standards is all whacked. I drank too much and not have that. Alcohol? I don't drink. Well, let me. It's not like I don't drink at all, but it's more just like I don't find that much pleasure in drinking anymore. Yo. Beer, I'm guessing? I feel like alcohol isn't necessarily gonna give you like a belly or anything. Self-criticism be like that? Yeah. I think it's like being self-critical and perfectionism go hand in hand. And perfectionism is such a tricky thing, right? Like you just kind of draw everything. You draw every single thing onto yourself. You take responsibility for things that you cannot control. And it's like if one person doesn't like you, that's because you're not perfect enough. Not because you are just incompatible as human beings, because that happens. But you know, when was the last time you going out partying? Oh God, I don't know. I don't party, which sounds a little sad. Because I would love to go out dancing one day. Because, I don't know. That's also fun. But yeah, no, I haven't done it in a while. I would like to go. Like, I think going out dancing like once, it'll just be my fill for the year. That's it. That would be my fix for the year. It's like drinking. Like I'm okay, and it usually goes with the drinking as well. But sometimes you definitely miss the feeling of letting loose. You know, but like again, you like once you have the hangover the next day, you're like, oh, this is why I stopped. But yeah, they don't call it a beer belly for nothing. Yeah. I don't know. Raves? I've never been to a rave. I freak out when there's a big crowd, so I just try to stay away from people. Like even if I go on a bus and it's like full of people, I get really uncomfortable. Yeah. And also like I think raves, in my opinion, like I'm not saying that's what it is for everyone, but I feel like for most of my friends who go to raves, they go to do drugs with big groups of people. Like I don't think anybody, like I don't believe people can have fun without doing drugs. Like I don't believe you can have fun. I genuinely don't believe that you are able to have fun without taking some sort of hallucinogen. I went to a club, I was like, this ain't it anymore, and went home. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm also not a concert person. I'm more of a music festival type of person. I don't want like a shit ton of people. But yeah. Never done that type of stuff and never plan on doing them. Hi Vic, I want to go out now just for the sake of dancing all night. I mean, Yeah, I would love to go out and dance. I think that'll be fun. But I would not be comfortable if there's a lot of people. Like where when it's like super a lot of people. When if some dude started grinding at you, you turn around, you don't even know who did it. Like that's not my scene. Like there is no way I would ever do that. Like I would ever put myself in that situation. I can't. Classical partner dance. I don't know. I don't have any thoughts. I don't think about it. And I don't know what it looks like, I guess. Last time I was in a crowd, I ended up having an anxiety attack, so yeah, not doing that again. Yeah, not. I just. Whenever it's like super crowded, I just start to like slightly hyperventilate. Yeah, I don't love it. Yeah. Which is weird because I'm born in China and you think I'd get used to it, but it's one of those things when you like are interacting with somebody something too much, you actually develop an allergy to it. Yeah, I'm allergic to people. I'm allergic to dense amount of people. Imagine being short and walking through crowds and you pretty much licking shoulders and forearms. And then like also when in a big crowd, it smells bad. No? I feel like yeah. No, it don't smell good either. um yeah, I don't know. Do you guys miss life pre-COVID? Like what do you miss about it? Are you a romantic person? I am. And I also love romance. It's like I'm very, very good at being romantic. But there were a lot of people that I was not a lot of people. There are a few people that I was like most romantic to. Actually turned out to like be the worst candidate for being romantic to. I don't know. My life pre-COVID was pretty much the same, which is a bit sad. Is it? Well, my life is pretty much the same also, except I went out more streaming. Yeah. And I could like go see my family whenever I wanted. I think that's the only thing I miss. I don't think I miss much. Just being able to go anywhere without having to think how long is quarantine, like what tests you gotta get done, and all these things. I think that's the only thing I miss. I don't really think life changed much for me either. Which is so I don't think that's sad. Yeah. Can't because then I miss because my lifestyle barely changed. Does your potential partner has to be as romantic as you? I think it would be nice. I think I would appreciate it. Like it's not a requirement. But like I feel like only someone who is romantic can appreciate your romance as well. Like the romance you bring them as well. Like if you're not even a little bit romantic, like all the cute things I do for you isn't gonna mean anything to you. Does that make sense? Like I don't yeah. And I'm like it sounds cheesy as shit, but like I am a sucker for grand gesture. But I've never had it, so never had it. I just see people having it and I'm just like I'm not salty. I'm not jelly or anything, it's fine. It's fine. Define grand gesture? I don't know. Like, grand gesture doesn't have to be like a big surprise or anything. But it's more like just I think the whole hiding meticulous planning from you and then like doing something completely unexpected that you just like you don't know how they executed it without you knowing. Oh. That's so cute. So cute. But how grand is grand? I don't know. Well, you guys know I told you about the dude that proposed like after 2 months. Like that is too grand. That is too grand. Um 2,000. No, like 2 grand as in like not $2,000. 2 grand as in too big. At least you have no. I don't think that's a grand gesture. Grand gesture is something that somebody does for you without you having to be on board with it, without putting you in the spot. Does that make sense? Like if we were to talk about already getting married and he like secretly bought a ring and planned all this shit and then like surprised me, that is a grand gesture. Like having like photographer hide in the bush and shit, like that is a grand gesture, right? Where when like normal people would even consider this shit creepy, that's not a gesture, that's just creepy. He like, what? Like, and I think like I am like super like for me, like this is gonna sound so sappy. Like if somebody wrote me like a goddamn love letter, that is the grand gesture that I would just be like, I'll keep that shit forever, even if the things didn't work out. Hi, Gollum. Yeah, grand gesture is like a lot of effort, like a lot of execution, premeditation, like just or like the letter for example, if it's a long one and then they just like really poured their guts out. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a sap. Like I will sob like a sap. The best thing we can do is a love text message now. Ape. Girl wrote me one and I studied abroad and I kept it till like last month. Ooh, why'd you toss it? Sandra. What if you just can't read it? What do you mean? Why wouldn't I be able to read it? Yeah. I don't know. I think grand gestures are like the handwriting. Dude, the fucking type it up. It doesn't have to be a handwritten thing. Imagine it's like a fucking dude wrote 10 pages. I could not fucking make out a single word. Well then, you know? You know what? It should, like, if I cannot read it, then he should read it to me. That will also be very romantic. Duplicities! Thank you so much! 2 months. You are stuck. おかえり、お兄ちゃん。ありがとう。10 pages front and back. Let's fucking go. I don't know. I think words are definitely one of my love languages, and then obviously actions. Yeah. Like just acts of service. Yeah. I think people use the whole, like, this is my love language, you have to follow it thing too much. I definitely think that's, 1 second. Hold that thought. I need to refresh the sub goal thing. Wait, can I do it here? Maybe. No, I can't do it here. I can't see shit. Can't see shit. Hi, James. Hi, yeehaw. But yeah, I don't know. What is everybody? What are your love languages? Are y'all like romantic and shit? Exodus, thank you so much for 9 months. Ditch, baby, let's go. Oh, Kylie, Anita. Look, I got nails so that you guys can see like a cute heart, not my scuffed ass nails. Let's go. Does that mean I can write this off? Does that mean I can write the nails off? She's like, oh, I did this. I did this for chat. I'm gonna take my leave fighting, grinding, getting the girl. Peace out. Yes, let's go. I believe. Mine is words of affirmation. Why Sag? Not even complicated stuff, just like helping with basic shit I need. Oh yeah. You say that about everything? I do say that about most things. But I didn't make enough to like actually claim that much cost. I just need to know the potential. Because last year I spent so much on stream, but I wasn't able to claim everything because I need to keep like the income at a certain level for me to like still qualify to sponsor my parents. So yeah. I feel like it makes me needy to look for SO approbation. What does that mean? Mine if physical touch, but I don't think people should force their love language on someone else. It's good to know your partner works though. I think the whole point isn't to tell your partner like, hey, this is my like love language, you go do it. The point is to find somebody who express love the way in a compatible way where you want to receive love and vice versa. And that's the whole point. Like, I feel like we try to like really, really, you know, I think we try to really, like, once we start dating somebody, that person is responsible to fulfill our needs. And in a way that's true, but like I think that is like we forget to figure out compatibility before we start dating somebody. Does that make sense? I think I definitely do that. And I think a lot of people do it. Like we're letting attraction decide the relationship instead of like the actual like workability of two people. Yeah. The pillow next to you is hilarious. Hilarious? That's a weird way to describe that pillow, because it don't got words. Why is this hilarious? Isn't it just cute? means approval. I feel like it makes me need to look for SO's approval. There was this one thing that I've been reading about attachment theory, and then the main thing about like what we're talking about attachment is that there's no such thing as like somebody being needy. It's only like you're only as needy as your unfulfilled need. And like I think we are so kind of gaslit by normal, like the modern literature to say like, oh, don't be needy, you gotta be like laissez-faire, you need to be very like chill and casual, and then don't be needy, just be cool about whatever this person has to offer. But really, you're just denying something you genuinely want in a relationship, right? You're not needy, you just have like, these are needs that you want to fulfill, to have fulfilled. And your partner, it's like technically it is their job, but like we don't see it that way. We're not expressive of our needs early in the relationship because we're scared to like push them away or whatever. If this person is so easily pushed away by you having a legitimate like need for something, like, you know, this person isn't gonna fucking fulfill that need in the future, but it is still a need for you, right? So like playing it cool doesn't really change the ultimate issue, which is incompatibility between the people. Yeah. Hi, Simon. Hi, Waldel. Yeah, I don't know. I think modern literature has like, or like more like film and TV, has definitely made us feel like, hey, you shouldn't be needy. Like, you should not feel so attached to somebody. But if somebody has a secure attachment style, they would not feel so scared of you getting close to them. And you're like part of that idea that taking care of the needy person needs to lead you not to be able to take care of your own. Person's needs leads to not being able to. I don't necessarily think that's true. Why do you think that? Like, what is a needy person? Not only do people fail to understand that someone has been alone most of their life, they finally get into a relationship, they just want to feel connection and not feel love, so they try harder. The other person can't understand that, so they say, you're suffocating me. Well, if you're in a relationship, like, why would you be called creepy, though? That's kind of weird. That's like, that's a weird champ, for sure. But that just means that person is A, not that into you, B, have a, what they call it, avoidant attachment style. It also stems from insecurity. It's just that how they deal with it is very different. Like, I think, Sean, what you were saying is that you often ignore your own needs to take care of somebody else's needs. That is not that person's responsibility. I hate to say it. I do the same thing. And my therapist told me that if you did not express your own needs, it is not people's responsibility to have to know what you need and give what you need to you. And if you did express what you need, but they still didn't give it to you, then just means like they're not the person you're looking for. It's a struggle as a people pleaser. Don't I know it? You're preaching to the choir. Hi, Toy Board. But yeah, I definitely feel like I am a people pleaser. Not good, not good. So assuming full communication, what I was referring to is that needy person might end up in that situation with a wider variety of partners. I don't know how you define needy in this situation. I feel like people are overusing the word needy. That's what I was saying. Like, you just, like, should not, just because somebody needs something doesn't make them needy. You know? And then, like, we're using the word to, like, dismiss people having normal needs. And that's not okay. That was my original point. And I'm not saying there isn't people that are they have, like, way too much needs. That, like, they're so reliant on their partner. I'm not saying there aren't those people. There are those people. And I think, you know, when somebody is, like, completely dependent on another person, that can turn into, like, a very unhealthy situation. And then the person that, like, if they're not mutually kind of dependent on each other, then it gets, like, a little bit precarious for the guy or, like, the girl that's been dependent on. But yeah. How's my day today? It was good. How was your day? Cannot relate to this conversation right now. It makes no sense. Cool. Somehow I I remember banning you before. David, can you check? I remember you saying some such shit before. You should be banned. When did I unban him? Was there, like, a ban appeal that I read on stream? Because I don't remember unbanning him. Hi, Snarfy. Hi, Strider. My day's good. How's your day? It's simple. The person doesn't treat you how you treat yourself. What do you mean? The person doesn't treat you how you want to be treated, or? Hi, Steven. Hi, Witty. You might have answered this a million times, but do you see yourself staying in Canada for a long time? Yeah, I want to bring my family over here. Anyways, needs are complex, and we are pressured into being strong and independent people that end up internally struggling a lot. Yeah. And I think human beings are not meant to like be completely independent. Because why the hell would society exist if we're meant to be completely just like soloing everything in life, you know? Not how it works. But I think I was fed this whole independent bullshit, like being completely independent, not relying on anybody, don't ask for help, just solo everything, like for so long that like it's really hard for me to ever ask for help. Yeah. My mom raised me like that too, and then like she was raised like that too. Do you believe humans are meant to be monogamous? I don't think there's a single one like set of rules for humans. Like you're meant to be monogamous or polygamous. You are meant to be do whatever you are in this earth. You're on this earth to do. There's no should. There's not something you have to do. There's not something you meant to do. Like you're free. You choose. You get to choose. If you don't want to be monogamous, don't be. If you want to be, you want to have multiple partners, find those people that believe in the same thing. You know? I don't understand it. I thought I did, you know? I totally thought I was a poly. I like read a lot of literature. I'm like, okay, this sounds. I think I was just like greedy. Um, I was greedy. Not saying polys are greedy. I was greedy. Okay. I think I was greedy, and I thought that was me, and then I tried it, and I was like, nope, not me. But yeah. I think building a deep connection with one partner is already hard enough. Adding another to the mix just doesn't seem like something I will be able to handle. Does that make sense? Like, yeah. Hi, Red. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not down to. I'm just not down to. Like, also, how do you have the time? I know a friend who's a poly, and he's like with his partner for like north of 10 years now, and they like have, I mean, he has like girlfriends on the side. I'm just like, where do you find the time? You know, where do you find the time? It feels very like Serious Talk Sundays. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like it's very exhausting, and then like, and I feel like most of the relationships I've had has been like very all consuming for me, that I don't think I can add more shit onto it. But then again, all the relationships I've had have been like wrong for me, right? As much as I appreciate some of them, as much as like I still love some of them as well, I don't think they were right for me. So like that's probably why it was exhausting also. But I don't know. Just got to believe that something that works isn't exhausting. It may be inconvenient, but it shouldn't be exhausting, you know? You should be able to energize each other. And it is what it is. Dated more than one girl at once. They knew about each other, and it was super exhausting. Yeah. I don't celebrate Easter. But happy happy Easter to you guys. Should I order food? Or should I have leftovers? Now I'm alone and still exhausted. Same. Actually, no. I don't want Filipino barbecue anymore. I'm okay. I'm okay. No, 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 no. Leftovers? Well, yeah, I made leftovers yesterday. It was really good. You know, like, there's something. Sometimes I just cannot resist a good kebab. Like, I don't know why it's so good. It's just so good to me. But we can order something else to add to the leftovers. Yeah, I don't know. Just like a good Middle Eastern, like your kubides or your what else? Just feels so good. But I also like would love Chinese barbecue as well. It's just good. I don't know. I want everything. Yeah. Why do you feel exhausted when you're alone? By the way, order everything. Oh, you want to pay, David? Mm. I get it. Where are the leggings from? AliExpress. Special. What should I have, guys? I haven't had a good tie in a while. Kip's out of town. Just a stage in life where career takes a lot of energy and no one to distress with and get me out of in my head. That's just me, though. Yeah, I think I had that for a bit, like in 2020 and early, like pretty much for the entire 2020. I think I think that's also when I learned how to de-stress myself, like to get out of my own head. Or my therapist helped. Not really just me, you know. Are we feeling vegan food? Not my streamer. It's okay. You can switch to you know who. I'm never turning. Hey, the music is good. John, please. Oh. Oh. Jacob has so many offers, man. Everybody wants to be Jacob's mom. Jamie, thank you for $25. David, thank you for 2020. I appreciate it. Pog you guys. Pog you guys, literally. Okay, I don't know what to eat though. I don't want sushi. Because that one time we got the sushi and it wasn't that good. I did have it for the next stage here. What do you guys feel like? Give me some ideas. Huggable needs a manager. Jorge, be his manager. I need ideas too. You fucked up. Exodus! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs! Arigato. Ishani itai. Arigato. Thank you. Soup noodles? But I make soup noodles myself all the time. I don't want to order it. John's like, fuck this. Is it not fun? Hi, Toasty. Oh, God. Okay, be honest. What scared you guys? Me? Or the alert? Or both? Switching on neither easy. Hi, Top Step. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. The alert, obviously. Okay. I'll be back. Na, 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 na. Thanks, Jacob. I got level 2 hype train in like 2 seconds. My speakers are blown. Need to do a new one. I threw my headphones off. Neither. I can also do 100 push-ups. I could do 101. They're trying to sleep, so I'm not switching to speakers anytime soon. You just gotta lower down the thing then. Okay. Let's seriously decide because, like, shit's gonna close, even though it's, like, very deceitful because it's still bright outside. Simon, thank you for 100 bits. Hi, Dan. What are you guys having? Give me ideas. Strider, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Arigato, arigato. Thank you. Ishoni itai. Ramen? I don't want ramen. You're trying the Doug breakfast? Bread and water? You're craving fried chicken. Oh. Jollibee? Or like... Korean fried chicken? Churches? No. I don't feel that carby. Cause guys, I have cinnamon buns. We got cinnamon buns. The cinnamon buns. We're making sundae. Yay. Sounds good. Cinnamon buns. Cinnamon. They turned out great. I'll show you guys in a bit. Where's cinnamon buns? They're in my kitchen. Oh, the one next to me isn't, there's not lineup, but I don't think they have delivery. Or at least like my Uber doesn't have it. Yeah, I'll show you guys one in a bit. Honey butter biscuits so good from Wendy's? I've never had them. I've only had the Church's one. Church's. So good. Breakfast only. Oh, I don't think I'm ever up early enough for Wendy's breakfast options. Simon for another 100 bits. Thank you. $1 a day. Arigato. I don't know what I want. Actually not feeling super like fried food. Korean barbecue? You can't order Korean barbecue. That's not good. Burrito? No. Not feeling burrito either. Because if I say burrito, people are gonna want to make me order Taco Bell. So no, thank you. Shabu shabu. Oh my god, I can't believe you can actually order from Cineplex Cinemas on Uber Eats. Are there people? Are there people ordering that shit? Like just... What? Like literally just looking at it right now. Who the fuck orders that? That's so expensive. Yeah. Why would you ever pay premium without actually watching movie there? That makes no sense to me. Emergency popcorn craving? I mean, there are people out there. I guess. Yeah, I'm just browsing. The whole movie experience. Don't know. Don't know. Fucking picking food is hard, guys. I'm just gonna end up like just ordering kebab. Like, cause I just, like that's the only thing that I consistently just love to eat. Thai curry? Ah, thank you so much for 14 months, Okairi. Oni-chan, arigato. Thank you. I like shish kebabs. Love you too. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're gonna do kebab. Do you know where kebab was founded? I don't actually want kebab. I want like Iranian food. It's also called kebab. Like, I'm not talking about the legit kebab that you find like in Berlin. Like, you know. Ooh, this place has sale. Let's go. You can't fuck it up. I'm going in 2 days to Berlin. That's why I was asking. I know, like, kebab is actually from Berlin, isn't it? Like, this is the knowledge that every German person tried to tell me. So, like, I've memorized it. And, you know the best kebab I've had? Like, don't judge me. It was in France. Because they put fries in the kebab, in the wrap. And I was like, this is the best thing ever. With, like, French mayo. Oh. 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 So good. Japanese, Korean, or Chinese? We talking about food or you talking about people? Yeah, it was so good. Okay, so should I order a family platter? You got feed chat too. Hi, Squid. Oh, I want to order from the other place that had the potato pancakes. But it's slightly more expensive though. We are your guest. Are you gonna help me clean? Should I try a new place or go back to the place I usually go to? What do you guys think? The cinnamon rolls turned out great. I'll show you guys after I finish eating dinner. I wash your dishes for some food. I don't know, man. Oh, this one looks so good. Oh my god, look. Like, they really did their presentation well. Look at this. Oh, that looks so good. I've never had anything from this restaurant, but let me see. Let me look it up. I always do my research. Kind of far. Ew. Nope. Nope. Google says 3.5. I am not ordering that. Tiffy! Thank you so much for 21 months of Kairi. Imoto. Thank you. Arigato. Hi. Was this a family plate? Yes, but they definitely did, like, try to do me dirty with the pictures because it looks so good, but, like, their ratings are horrible. Mashu Mashu! Oh my god, I've been wanting to go to that place in a long time. Maybe we'll order from here. Yes! Yes, Mashu Mashu. Let's go. They are apparently expensive though, so we'll see. Is it the tier 2? Yes, it was tier 2. Thank you. God no. Yeah, the sound is different. Thank you for the tier 2. My only girl tier 2. They have truffle fries, guys. They have... Did I just say I didn't want fried food? And then see fries and fucking lose my shit? Mooney's not a girl. I'm gonna tell him. Any girls in T3? No. Grace, but she's gifted by Jacob. Lamb shish kebab with rice and some truffle fries. Hi, Glaki. What else? Let's see. Want like a veggie thing as well? Do I want falafel? Dude, the falafel's $14. For 4. What? What? Highway robbery. I don't want to order from this place anymore. They expensive. Never mind. I'm gonna go back to my tried and true place. Same price, I get so much more meat. You've never had falafels? They're great. I love falafels. They're so good. What have I been up to? Stayed in bed for too long. And then did workout. Cleaned my kitchen. Got ready. Now I'm here. I don't know. I didn't do much today. Why? What'd you do? I get over you. Okay, I'm gonna just order this. Yeah, no, this place is still cheaper. I'm doing it. Bridal shower? Ooh. Remember Flabo gyro stand? Oh my god, I miss gyros. I haven't had gyros in a while. Why does Uber keep saying I don't have Uber Pass? Because I do. Fucking weird. Sorry guys, I just keep fucking going back and forth with this shit. Fuck it. DoorDash is cheaper. Oh yeah, it's fucking $7 cheaper. Like what? You kidding me? Wait a minute though. Oh no, it's fucking pickup? I'm not going. Um. What? That's why it's cheaper. Wait. How do I cancel? Can I cancel? What the fuck? Yeah, I already ordered it. Call us immediately. Okay, I'm gonna call them. Fuck, dude. 4165-559-7910 4165-559-7910it's straight to voicemail. Bruh. Hello, can you guys hear me now? Bye. Good night, Steven. I'm sorry about the past like half an hour. Me just struggling to order food. Have a good week. Hope you have a good night as well. Okay. Well, I canceled it. I had to call the restaurant. Yeah, it was far. Back to square one. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm just gonna pay for Uber. Fuck this though. It's so stupid that they don't. $7 is a lot of money, okay? Yeah, Uber Eats is so expensive, man. Like, honestly. The ordering struggle. I know. Do you guys have that or no? Like, am I the only one that struggles with, like, decision paralysis? Faster to get something to cook? Yeah, same. That's why I end up cooking all the time. But, like, it's Sunday. And then as much as I know that they always get you, I still like don't feel good. Like I always like want to compare just to save like $2, you know. Why am I like this? Why am I like this, guys? Why am I like this? I understand if you're judging me right now. I'm judging myself constantly too. I do that sometimes. Just gonna enjoy a little bit of sun. Let Chad decide. Y'all gonna just let me order Taco Bell? No, thank you. It looks nice outside your place while it's snowing here. It's like 7 degrees. It's like looks nice, but it ain't nice. Does that make sense? Dude, DoorDash, how many times do you need me to fucking... Need me to like prove that I'm the person. The fuck? Quickie. I ordered. I did DoorDash. I downloaded a DoorDash. I downloaded DoorDash just to save $5 so that I can pay the $5 to the delivery guy. I don't care if you guys judge me. That is me. I prefer to pay. I don't know. I just don't like the fees. I'd rather pay the delivery dude. You know? Look at this. Hand modeling. Oh, what I was saying before I grabbed my phone and started the shenanigan of ordering food. Yeah, I already said it. No, what I'm saying. My brain isn't working because no sugar in here. Just pretty nails. I feel like my brain cell went into my nails. This is why they say pretty girls aren't that bright, because they pay so much attention to feeling pretty. Oh god. I ate today. I ate the rice thing, and I ate 2 like cinnamon rolls. Okay, so should I pull out a book now? You have very smart nails, Gigi. Hey! I don't even know if I slept well. Let me see. My watch died while I'm sleeping. Ooh, deep sleep is atrocious. The book. Ooh, what is your favorite way to spend a Sunday? And yes, there is a correct answer. Hi, Octo. Hi, Hazel. Aww. Not like I debated you guys to have to answer that way or anything. Can your nails read the book? Why, yes. My nails are opening the book, so it's reading the book for me. What's your favorite way to spend your Sundays? And there is a correct answer. She's reading it in Morse code. Did you guys know there's like a reading category on Twitch? Sex and food only answer. Guess you're not getting some, that's why you're here then. It's a holiday, leave me alone. When you say shit like, oh, only answer, as if you get laid every Sunday. Come on, nobody flexes like that without getting burned. Yeah, reading Twitch. There's like, I don't wonder why that works. Because you're not actually interacting. You're literally just reading. You're not even reading it out loud. You're just like doing this. Put makeup on. Just pretend that you're flipping pages. No, it's just somebody doing it. Halfway through the Anthropocene reviewed? What's that? Yeah, no, like it's not an audiobook, it's just somebody reading. As in, like, I guess if you're reading or studying, like this person is keeping you company, doing the same thing. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a complicated book that I would not want to start. What was the answer? Being here! Spending time with me! It's extremely simple? Okay. I'm reading the attachment theory book. Let me check. I don't know if it's something you'd be interested in though. It's literally called Attached. It's pretty science-based, so, yeah. You're not working out of town this week? What happened? I'll read almost anything? I see. What am I falling for? Oh no, he just typed a whole long thing and it was just like, this is one of those like push your elbow together shit. No thanks. I didn't even finish reading it. I didn't even visualize it in my head. I was like, this is a waste of my time. Don't know. They just said they were not ready for us to be on the site yet. Give it another week. Oh. Don't want to waste brain cells imagining it, you know? What do you feel people complain too much about these days? That might be a good question. No, that's a good question, though. That's a pretty good question. No, give me an example. Gas prices? Where do we start? I don't know. Anywhere. Okay, for example, what do I complain the most? Do I complain a lot? I complain about these nails, but then also, like, gassing them up every day. Uber Eats not giving delivery. Oh my god, not making the delivery free even though I have the thing. Yeah, I think people are complaining too much about COVID. I think that's one thing I'm like very tired of. Well, for starters, there's not a lot of cute boys in my DMs. There's a lot of cute girls in your DMs, no. I think people complain about weather a lot. I get pretty tired of it, myself included. I complain about weather a lot. I don't know why weather influences us so much, but I do. But no, Medj. Why you Medj? What else? I think I complain too much about food being shit. Cause like I'm very picky and that's not good. But it does bother me a lot. Okay, so let's just do like a self-awareness test. What do you think you complain the most about and what are you complaining too much about? I think for a lot of people probably traffic is a good one, no? It's the job market. I hate it and never plays out in my favor. I love traffic. Lol. I don't have to clock in for my work, so the later I get there, the better. That's funny. Honestly, can't really think of anything I complain about. You don't complain? Damn. That's a good. That's a good quality to have. I complain. I'm not above complaining. But I think I make complaining kind of fun. Like, not fun in a way that like it's fun to complain, but more like I make it funny. Hello, Doug. Doug complains about too much about cereal. You truly seem to love your job. I mean, there would be definitely some stuff, but I can't pinpoint something. Doug, why do you think cereal is different from eating bread? It's all carbs. And actually, cereal has a little bit of fiber. Well, I guess bread does too. You get more fat if you eat lots of cereal? I don't think... It's not true. Bread doesn't make you fat now? Doug calling me fat. Actually, the results of last year's F1 Drivers' Championship, that's the one still complain about. Oh. Yeah. What do you guys complain about, man? Everything's... Oh, yes. I complain about groceries being too expensive all the time. I also complain about my body too. Fuck. I complain so much. I do. Like, we already talked about that before you got awake. Okay? Amazon takes 1 billion years to get items to me. Let it out, guys. Just let it out. Let it out. This is your time. I give you permission to complain. You don't have to feel whiny. The hardest thing to let go, cringy people from my past. Give me an example of cringy. Fake friends. I never played LOL, but oh, that game. Why? You complain about LOL? Doesn't your girlfriend play LOL? Fake friends. Do you guys have any friend that, like, you just feel like the friendship feels like a bit one-sided and they don't ever message you unless you message them, and then if you decide to, like, wait till they message you, you don't talk for like 6 months? I think when I was younger there was a lot of those. I don't have a lot of those anymore. What are friends? Yeah, I'm that friend who rarely messages. Why? Can I interview you? Why don't you? Is it because you don't treat that person as a friend, or is it just because you don't reach out? Is it because you want to hang out but, like, don't want to reach out? I used to have a friend like that. Neither of us ever made a first move to text each other, so eventually we just drifted apart. One day they're super nice and the next day they're cold. Oh my god, mixed signal friendship. That's something that only high schools had. I don't know. I've not had that in a really long time. I don't reach out. I enjoy my own company as much as friends. So you don't really care about hanging out with them. I have friends kind of like that, but mutual. I think we just have our own thing. Oh, I have a lot of those. I feel like it's not, like, because I have a lot of friends that aren't in Toronto, so, like, you just don't message each other, and that's okay. You know? And I'm probably that person for a lot of my friends for the first 3 years of me streaming, because I just didn't reach out to nobody. Yeah. I had, like, a lot of effort to rectify that, though. And then also, I think there's plenty of people that say, "Oh my god, we should hang out sometime," and never fucking reach out. I hate that so much. That's such an American thing too. Like in China, you don't do that. You don't do that. You just like ask how each other is, and then like unless you're actually hanging out, you wouldn't say either. Let's hang out. I don't know. Purposely reach out a lot because I know how it feels when someone reaches out to me. I reach out a lot. I don't mind. Once you like kind of trust this friend, you don't mind. You don't like kind of, you don't try to like, I don't even think it's necessarily playing games, but like when you feel like this person even like isn't being a friend, I would talk about it. I wouldn't just like not reach out. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, I would just say like, you never messaged me. Is it because you don't want to talk to me? You know, I would be more upfront about it. I wouldn't just like, when I was younger, I definitely was just like, I'm gonna see when they're gonna message me, and that is so passive aggressive, right? Like, just talk about it. It's not a big deal. Sometimes people have trouble, right? Like they have trouble. They don't want to be a bother. They don't want to be, even though they really want to hang out, they don't want to be a bother. They don't want to like. They feel like if you want to hang out with them, you're gonna message them, right? So I don't misunderstand this as in like, I feel like not communicating and just start to kind of passive aggressively be like, oh, you don't message me, I'm not gonna message you either, you know, like I don't think that's healthy, but it's very high school. A lot of my friends have got kids, and also people like struggle a lot with keeping up in general. So I don't really like, I don't fault people for it. A lot of my friends have got kids now too, so they're understandably busy. But every time we do hang out, it's like we hung out the day before. Yeah, I have a lot of those friends. Once friends get married, have kids, you just let them live their busy life, and if they need help, I'll be there in an instant without hesitation. They would do the same for me. Yeah, like when you establish that kind of friendship, then you don't really need to like worry about it anymore. But I definitely feel like when you're younger, when you're still trying to figure that shit out and you're insecure about people not wanting to be your friend, you do the whole, you know, dance. I think I'm just not a texter as others. Some people do require a lot of communication, which is fine, but I would be totally fine with minimal. I see. I don't think I'm somebody who needs a lot of like catching up, but there are a few friends I'd like to talk to every day. So, like I talk to Kai almost every day. I think it's just the song got louder. I shall just clip this thing. Oh fuck, I can't use my nails to... Who's Kyle? Kai. I don't have a Kyle in my life. Fucking can't do it. I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah. Where's my food? In terms of your friendship, like, do you guys feel like there are friendship that you need to maintain or there are friendship you don't need to maintain? Which ones do you prefer, or is there even a preference? Hello. prefer ones I don't need to maintain. Friendships shouldn't be work. I feel like friendship is work. It's like a relationship is work too. Like it shouldn't always constantly require a lot of work, but I think expecting friendship to not have any work involved is unrealistic. I should have maintained the ones that owes me money. And also, I feel like there are stages of friendship. I think if you're really close to somebody, you really know each other so well, there's no maintenance needed anymore. But, um, you know, it's different. Yeah. Like, I feel like when you're just getting to know somebody, it's like you definitely want to pay more attention to how they feel and then how you guys communicate each other. You try to like reach out a bit and then, just like vibe them out, right? Versus like if somebody like you've known for like 10 years, like zero maintenance. Like because if it's like 10 years of maintenance, you wouldn't be friends anymore. Yeah. I'm so COVID free. I guess I have no friends. Dude, don't believe that shit, man. Who cares? Also, do you guys like do you guys find it hard to make friends like after you got older? Not really. But you just said all your friends are from high school or you just don't want any new friends. Most of the people I make friends are through games IRL is kind of meh. That's because of where you live, man. I feel like you don't belong there, Jacob. Because people are dicks. You think older people are dicks? You think young people just like the same people get older as you, right? Difficult to relate or hang up when most people are now kids. I realized after college that making friends required me to put myself in situations to make friends, so that's what I did. Now that took work. I see. I don't think old people are more rude. I mean, like old people are careless because they've lived, so they don't really have to be like I don't think older people are assholes. I don't think that's true. We definitely grow out of like being people pleaser. Like people are able to say no now when they're older. Whereas when you're younger, you don't know how to say no, and I think that doesn't make people rude, you know? Most of the time, new friends. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't. Well, ever since I started streaming, it's like I've not been able to like make a lot of new friends. Like it's been through friends and then through stream, and that's it. Like I haven't, you know, I don't have any other venue. I guess like most people like know people from work and shit, right? Like my work is this, so you know. We are your friends now? I don't know about you, you're too new. But some people in my chat for sure. Have you met anyone in Oh my god, my Pilates are basically just Karens, so no thank you. They're like all middle-aged white ladies. Does this make you a Karen in training? I meet a lot of people in the gym, but it's a niche segment of fitness with a lot of younger people. I think it's because of the studio I was in. I think there's probably Pilates studios that has like more younger people, but I just really like this one. You know? I just really like this one, so I don't really want to go somewhere else. Hi, Steve. Birds of feather flock together. How are you? I'm good. Hi, Black Rain. When are you gonna share the playlist? I'm not done with it yet. Once it reaches 100 songs, I will upload. I will let you guys know. I will send. Okay. Right now I'm only at like 40. So not yet. He's early today. My food hasn't even gotten here. Let's go, Strider. Welcome back. 어까이리 어또짱. Some asthma of my nails. Let's see what my food is. They're still preparing. What's for dinner? Kebabs! I ordered kebabs. What's the last blind date? What is a blind date? I've never been on a blind date. Hi, Mike. Blind date meaning you have no idea what this person looks like. You have no idea how they are. You just like got set up by your friends. I've never had that. Yeah, I've never had that. Have you guys had that? Once? Ooh? What size of kebab they sell? They're in Toronto? It's not actually kebab. So it's not like the German kebab. It's not like a wrap or anything. That's not what I ordered. I ordered like the Iranian food. So it's like shish kebabs. You lost 15 pounds? Bruh, you never wanted to do the challenge with me. I didn't even want you to pay me. I just wanted to get on that shit with you, man. I don't think I would go. I mean, I would trust my friend's judgment. Depending on what friend. If it's some person that I don't feel like they really know me, then no. But if it's like, say if Kai wanted to set me up with somebody, I'd go. I think he knows, like, kind of knows my type. Yeah. So, Jacob, your blind date, let's go. And my friends are dicks? What happened? You can't just start it and say you've been on a blind date and not tell us the details. Like, what? You lost most of it by lifting? Wait. But wouldn't you gain weight by lifting? Because muscles are more heavier than fat? Or you're eating very, very, like, clean? And also, like, you can't lose weight by just lifting. I'm sure you have to control your diet. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't do keto. You're gonna gain that right back, though. No? We'll see. If you're off keto for 2 months and then if you're gonna gain it right back. Yeah, still is like calorie deficit, right? Like you have to like still be at a calorie deficit for you to like lose weight. Imagine going on blind date with a blind mute. It's gonna be hard talking to what? Oh god. Yeah, I think if I really am serious about losing weight, I need to like watch what I'm eating. But I really don't want to. I think this is why I'm never gonna successfully lose weight. Batman? Yeah, so I'm like troubled. Maybe we'll do like more than one night of movie night so we can watch Batman and the other 2 shows that we want to watch. The new one, yes. Are you baking that tonight? No, it comes out like at 3 a.m., no? And also the movie is fucking 3 hours. What the fuck happened to 90-minute movies? There is none. Is there? I have not watched a 90-minute movie in a really long time. I vote not Saturday. No, it's not gonna be like a Saturday, I don't think. I think I'm just like either doing. It could be Monday. Definitely not Wednesday because my Wednesday, like I'm going to my friend's classical concert. And also, like, nowadays, all the movies are, like, big franchises, man. Like, there's a lot to explain. It's not like, what was the last movie that you saw was a standalone story that doesn't, like, introduce a new world for you? When was the last time? I don't think, yeah. That's the only thing that makes money now these days, anyway. What was the last good 90-minute movie? I don't know. I don't pay attention to the time. If it's a good movie, it's a good movie. I don't remember. Oh, it's only 90 minutes. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody pays attention to that. Unless it's like super long and you're like, okay, yeah, that was long, but it didn't feel long like Avatar or like Titanic. I'm addicted to Lululemon recently and I'm a guy, but it's expensive. Now you know how we feel as girls. Actually, I'm not a big Lulu fan anymore. I just think most of the stuff is like, their quality has gone down. Hi, Jan. The Strangers was a good movie. I didn't see that movie. Yeah. Do you have anything come to mind? Fabletics? Never tried Fabletics. Dude, fucking AliExpress for the win, man. I end up wearing them more anyway. Like, the pair of leggings I wear the most is actually my oldest Lulus, and that's before they kind of loosened up their, like, sizing. They, like, changed their sizing and changed the material. Like, everything I bought later is just, like, more expensive, but not as good. Oh, you haven't seen the nails? I feel so feminine. Life has been a challenge though, because I can't, it takes me 10 minutes to put a necklace on. But I feel very like, I feel like pampered. But no servant. Feels bad. Just like cleaning out here and then just having like internal drama of I am too pretty to be doing this. Hi, Lark. The thing I can think of is like Zombieland. Zombieland was good. It was like Emma Stone, right? Thank you so much for $5.20. Arigato. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I'm glad you had a good stream, hopefully. Poggers. Oh, I didn't show you guys. Oh, you can see all my lights. Shiny. I need to do the backside again because I was doing it and then it started raining and so like all the things started bubbling up, which fucking sucked. But yeah. Eee, look, it's so cute. It's oak. How can this be a table? It's so fucking narrow. I mean, it could be a table if you joined two live shelf wood and then like fixed it together and poured resin in the middle. Then it could be a table. But like this is just gonna be a shelf over here. More plants. Yeah. So excited. It looks so cute. fucking love this playlist. Y'all want me to share? You need to get food? What you gonna eat? Link it in chat? No. Until I reach 100 songs, I will link it in chat. Something small? Bruh. You out here telling me to eat so much food all the time. You're gonna eat something small? Now that you're not on a diet anymore? Nah. Nah, Strider. Nah. I don't care. Is it on Spotify? No, it's on YouTube Music. Nah. Nah, you can't do that to me. You'll stream it until it reaches... No. I will share it when it reaches. How much was my dinner? It was $55. I also have enough food for you if you want to share. I don't know. What's my problem? Whenever I order something, I have to like order for more than one meal. Like, I don't remember the last time I just ordered one thing on Uber Eats. It just seems like not worth it because you gotta pay all those fees and shit. Oh! Is this your way of like not ordering more food for yourself? Is that what it is? You gotta make the delivery worth it. Exactly. No comment. That's definitely what he's doing. Thank you for the $60, Strider. Thank you. He bribing the playlist link. He's starving, so you don't have to. Food time. What you gonna eat? You're just gonna watch me eat precariously. I know. I see how it is. You're gonna eat something like a small sandwich while I just like eat like fucking giant kebabs. Oh, that sounds weird. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Hi, Chris. I did not say that. I gotta look good in my beach outfit. You gonna look good. You're a dude. No one looks at you. It's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No reverse harem in this timeline. I had to look for Kip. I feel like I do appreciate a dude that like really tries to like manage his own image though. I think that's really cool. So even though, yeah, I'm saying like nobody looks at you, I'm like, I'm sure your girlfriend really appreciates it. You know? Never had. Yeah. Dated someone who took longer than me with their hair. I don't know. Okay, like that's too much though. Cause wait, how long do you take for your hair? Listen, I have to hide from her in my own house. Why? Are you guys not happy? What happened? I thought you guys were good. Dude. When I see a couple don't work out, it always just like breaks my heart a little. If everybody's relationship work out, I feel like, well, maybe there's hope for me, you know? Things were perfect until we moved in. Oh, fuck. The ultimate, yeah, moving in is like a big test. Oof. Do you guys talk about it? I feel like communication is pretty important. I just brushed my hair. Oh. Well, I mean, if a guy took like 15 minutes to take care of his hair, like, I don't know. I find that attractive. Yeah. But if you don't do that, then yeah, I get why, like, you're like, what the fuck? Why are you being so extra? Because I take way longer than 15 minutes, so. When you guys see it super messy, it is not like, oh, I just rolled out of bed. It's messy, you know? That I didn't brush it. It's more like, it's like the look I'm going for. The decision is coming up for me, not sure yet. Moving in? Sean? Are you excited? Or are you like dreading? Okay, so I recently heard somebody say something, like they announced their engagement or whatever to a girl, and then so he was like I always felt like before committing is like giving away my freedom, but now this is something I look forward to because committing just seems like it's opening up so much more opportunity for me. And that was like, that made me cry. I'm like, I want this so much. Yeah. Prayed for you, Chris. My hair is easier. Just grab my handy 5-in-1 quicks. Oh God. I roll with bedhead and rock the shit out of it. I'm just nervous. My roommate just got admitted to Columbia and is leaving in August, so I need to start thinking about things seriously. Oh, as in whether or not you want your girl to move in with you? I mean, if you are thinking about that because your roommate is leaving, probably not ready yet, no? Because you should not move in for money or convenience or any of that, like we're saving money or like economical reason. You should only move in together if like you really want to spend that much time with them. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think for me, I am only like in my future, this will be my standard. I will only move in with somebody if I'm like dying to live with them, which it's gonna be very difficult and high standard for me because I don't feel like after living alone for so long, you're not dying to live with anybody. Maybe Doug though, but that's different because slave. Works edge. Yes, master. I wasn't ready. No. I actually genuinely look forward to live with Doug mostly because I want to work with somebody like full time again. I think that'll be really fun. And then being able to like not ever have to file manage myself and have an actual videographer. Oh, That is the dream. Like, I actually, that, like, this is like what, this hits the definition of like dying to live with somebody. I agree with you. My wife and I, before getting married, never spoke about moving in. It was just so natural and unspoken. It was like, this is just happening because we always wanted to be together. Yeah, like I feel like that should be like an easy thing. If you need to consider, you're not ready yet. I'm not saying you're never gonna be ready, but you know. What's a beautician? It's called esthetician. Esthetician? Esthetician? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, but I don't think I can live with Doug if it's like in a small apartment. I'm gonna have to like move out to the boonies and live with Doug in a bigger place. What if she orders you to eat? I would never do that. Part of the deal is I would make him food every day. Cause I'm poor, so I can't pay him full salary. Okay, that's jokes, okay? I'm actually gonna pay him properly. Doug needs farmland. He's gonna need a lot of. I think my food is here. Let's go. Food is here. Food is here. Food is here. I want so little human interactions. I always wait till they like give it enough time that they're already like on the elevator before I go fetch my food. Is that fucking weird? Am I just like so fucking antisocial? Just like I watch them on the camera. Wait until they drive away. Like I just don't want to engage. I do the same with Amazon deliveries. Is that weird? Why did we do that? I'll be back. Tell me why we do that. When I say it's a family meal, I think this feeds 2 families. Whenever I order Uber, it feels like I'm getting catered. It's more than expected. So one of it is rice. I'm gonna probably eat it for a bit. How many subs to fit? Did you get hacked? Aww. Smells so good. This is just rice. So I'm obviously not gonna eat that much rice. They put sumac. It's in the bag. I need to get celery. I'll be back. This is how you ordered it, Hillary? Enough for a few days? Yeah, but like, otherwise, what a waste. You know? So, rice. So how you're supposed to eat the rice, though? Well, this is not how, actually, like, let me correct that. How I eat the rice, not how you're supposed to eat it. Because, you know, don't want to get attacked. First, I don't think they toasted the tomatoes properly. Oh, it's not bad. Uncle, thank you so much for 22 months. No, it's not potatoes. It's tomatoes. And chilies. They're charred as well. Look. And tomatoes. They got some whipped butter. And sumac. So this is how I eat the rice. I just do... I also do some on the meat. It's like a sour, slightly bitter powder. And then I eat tomatoes like apples sometimes too. But depends on what though. I ate the kumatos more. So with butter. This is how I eat the rice. Whip butter with rice. some tomatoes and shred the chili a little bit using your... If you can add an onion, like an apple, if you hold your nose. Oh God, why would you eat onion as like an apple though? I don't even like raw onion. I only like cooked onion. So this is like beef, like steak. And then I think this is chicken thigh. And this is just kubide, which is like beef and lamb kebab. Raw onions, but I think like sauteed onions still taste better on a, you know what I mean? I don't mind eating it in a salad, but I just like prefer cooked onions. I prefer it. Iranian food? Yes. It came in this kind of container. I obviously did not make it. Like, what? You saw me sitting here the whole time. I did not make it. Ooh, the tomatoes are sweet. I like it. Not super sour. Moon Knight seafood? Is it? No, Moon Knight is Egyptian. This is Iranian. Yeah, it's Persian. Would do anything for onion rings right now? Dude. First meal of the day, onion rings? That's very hardcore. I respect it. Anything. You wanna move to Canada? I'll make you onion rings real quick. So fast. So fast, man. I also love how fluffy their rice is. Basmati rice hits a little different. Even though I love, like, Chinese rice. Don't get me wrong. Duck can't come this year. Feels bad, man. Sorry about that. That was loud. Oh, that chili's so good. There's chili. No chili pesto. There's like charred chili on the grill. It's really good. It's like not super cooked, so it's like spicier. What'd you guys eat? So guys, did you come up with an answer? Why do we hate interacting with people so much? Why is it awkward? Why is it, I always feel awkward. Papaya salad. Ooh. The green papaya? Oh yeah, what's for breakfast? Dude, I love green papaya salad. I also like green mango salad. Steak and potatoes? Hell yeah. I order from this place so much. It's so cheap. Even with delivery. And yeah! Hello! How's it going? Do I miss my old neighborhood? Not really. Definitely not. It's not even like a debate. I just don't miss it. I've been good. What you been up to? I don't know if you're judging me, but I'm not gonna finish all of that. I miss living in the city. That's because you did too big of a switch. I'm still in the city. Do you know what I mean? But I'm still in the city. I'm just like not in the center anymore. The rice base? Yeah, because it's basmati rice. It's like a different... And they also cook it different. It's not the same way of cooking like white rice. Even though this is still white rice, but... Yeah, you're living in the woods now. I'm not. I'm just living in like not super center area. Oh, poggers! We want to hang out. Can take you to all the good food spots. Let's go. We have some really good hot pots. K barbecues. Chinese barbecues. Just barbecues. How long are you staying? Dude, soon. Okay, so Jacob requested for our first IRL stream back outside to be pizza, but I'm thinking hot pot is also a good choice. Oh shit, that's a while, man. Are you gonna sign artists here? Is that why you're here? Strong both is fine. Yeah, do we want to do hot pot or do we want to do pizza? My best friend moved back to Toronto. I wanted to see him and his family. Oh, you're actually just visiting, not for work. Nice. Yeah, I'm down to hang out. What happened? Someone book her. Because I'm what looks like binge eating? Or what? I feel insulted. That you don't think I can just eat like this. With a completely whole heart. What's Soho House? Hi, ACP. Should probably let go of Twitch and Twitter. 木卡邦还好吧，就差不多，只有周日才会这样。What's the title of the stream? Oh. Oh, just sometimes on Sunday I think of different titles to stimulate conversations. Also, I let go of like 2 giant garbage bags of clothes. Couldn't understand. I wasn't speaking to you. Like my nails? They are very cute. I'm getting full. This is what I mean, like, it's like, you don't have to eat that much. This is gonna last me like 2 days. It's one in New York, right? It started in New York, I guess. Zoomer influencer shit. Don't understand that world. It started in London, I didn't know. But isn't it exclusive? Oh, will I be your +1? Will I be able to get in? Like, I'm just gonna be like... You know, I think my worst nightmare is to get ready and get dressed up and then not be let in. I think that was just like one of the biggest embarrassments of life, I guess. 3 people. Ooh. Okay, I'm down. You were invited? Oh. That would be horrible. Has it ever happened to you guys? I remember when I first tried to use a fake ID to go to a club when I was like 17. And the club was out like somewhere super like... It was like out north or some shit. And I had to like get an Uber home. Like at the time there was not even Uber. Because again, I'm old. It was taxi. And I had to like get home by myself. That was not fun. And this was like freshman year. So I couldn't even like, cause your freshman year, like you don't have like your ride or die yet, right? Like you just have like people that you just barely got to know. And then so you can't expect people to like ditch the party for you. Yeah, cause I was the only one that was still only 16, so. Oh, well, I was 17, so. Everybody was old enough and I was just like, fuck. And I didn't get in. Had to go home. Feels bad, man. What is this taxi you speak of? God damn. A way to make me feel old. There's this famous club in Berlin that has 3 to 4 hours long lines, and the only way to get in is by a guy who nods his head yes or no to you. Ultimate fear of rejection. Oh my god, have you ever tried it? I would want to go just to see if I can get in. Even if it's humiliating, I'm sure like there's people that look better than me that got rejected before, so like I wouldn't feel too bad. But I don't know. I've not been like, yeah, that was the one time that I wasn't able to get in somewhere. Also, I was 17. I didn't even know how to dress up. I look so ugly. Now that I think back. Of course they're not gonna let me in. If I looked the part, they wouldn't give a shit. Cause like you don't see a lot of like hot girls get rejected at a club. You just no. You just don't. But I was too young and too green looking. But yeah. Would you guys want to try? Like if there was a club that has the line and then just the dude nods or like one dude decides if you get in? Like would you try to get in? I had a super attractive female friend in college that got me into all the clubs. Why was she only a friend, huh? Let's try it. Couldn't close, I see. Hi, Fennel. Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. Off limits. There's a lot of clubs in Melbourne that won't let you in unless you have at least a girl in the group if you're all male. No way! Even if you pay? That's crazy. So, that's how they make sure the whole party isn't just a sausage fest. Wouldn't they get sued for gender discrimination? Ratio? Wouldn't you? Wait, what if one of you just dressed up as a girl? Because, you know, nowadays you can just sell it. Miami is worse than... I've never been to Miami. Bye, Steve. Chili. I'd want to go, but I've never been. I just like... It's fun because most of the places I've traveled a lot of countries, but like where I live, I've not traveled much. Like North America, I just didn't really, my footprints are not over North America too much. I've only been to Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, LA, San Diego, New York, Philly. Anything else? That's about it. If you don't count like the airport stops, because there's no point. They got night clubs that go till 1 p.m. the next day and it's popping. Like just the thought of that makes me feel tired. I am too old. If I was still 20, yeah. That would sound like, oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. Now I'm just like, Oh, my back would hurt. My legs. Oh. And they serve food there. My feet. Yeah, I really admire people. Yeah, clubs that serve food are just next level. Like good food, not just like shitty ass food. Yeah, not like just fries, you know? And shitty fries. Yeah, I don't know. I just like I have so much respect for people that are like well into their 30s and 40s and just like they party like they're like early 20s. I'm like, how do you have the energy? Late boomers? Oh, they didn't do it in their early 20s? Because I did I felt like for my entire, anywhere from like 20 years old, 19, all the way to 23, my average sleep was like 4 hours. That's how much I partied. So I'm just all out. I'm out. I'm out. But you're only 21 now? Yeah. I don't think I've ever. Because, okay, so the half year, like, well, pretty much 4 months. The 4 months I was in Japan, I was literally only sleeping 6 days out of 7 days. And then each day I'm sleeping about 4 to 6 hours. And then I'm going to school full time and pretty much partying like, starting Wednesday. You know? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Sunday, we don't party. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, we don't party. But even Sunday, we've done once. Yeah, and then I went to class at 8 a.m., so... And then the thing is, in Japan, there was, like, no train past, like, the last train. So you literally have to come home at, like, first train, which is, like, 6 a.m. And then you go to class at 8, so you get, like, a nap in before you go to school. I don't, this, like, all the memories are blurred. I don't know how many brain cells I've lost just being there. Somehow I still aced everything, so. Yeah, so, pretty much. And then I started working full time. Because, like, tsunami hit. And I started working full time. And then doing the same thing in Beijing. And then came back, graduated. Found a job in Toronto. Didn't party for a bit. And then quit that job. Went back to China. Did the same thing. Full-time job. Full-time partying. I don't know. I think I'm just, like, all partied out. Like, I just don't have it in me anymore. Maybe once a year, I'll just let loose. But, like, most of the time, it's just not an attractive thing for me anymore. But it was fun. It was fun. Like, you know, it was fun. And I remember my ability to be able to run in heels was something that my friends mentioned a lot. Like, we would go out partying, and then we would be out for, like, 7-8 hours, and my feet are just somehow, like, are fine. But, like, now I'm, like, in the kitchen for 4 hours, my feet start to hurt. I don't know, man. Like, getting old is definitely rough. Yeah, no, I can't anymore. I've actually never been to a bachelor party or a bachelorette party. All the people I know that got married didn't, what's the word? Didn't have the parties. Like, they don't do that. It's not, like, customary. And the ones that would do that are still single. So yeah, I've never been to like a black bachelorette party or a bachelor party. I got blackout drunk once. I woke up at the front door of my apartment. My friends couldn't find my keys, so they dumped me on the floor. Oh my god! Wait, at least they delivered you home. Dude, one time I woke up in somebody else's bathtub. Because I kept throwing up, and they didn't want to clean it up, so they just put me in the bathtub so I can barf in there, and then wake up and it would clean it myself. It was not fun. But that was the only time that I ever like completely blacked out. Like, just don't know what happened. I don't even remember going out. I like started backing out while we were pre-drinking. God. Did not have the smartest 20s. Yeah, my friends named it Glorious Night. Because apparently I bought every beer. Don't remember. Don't remember. Oh, but no, I checked my credit card. It didn't get charged to my credit card. I don't know whose card I used. Or maybe I made out with the bartender to get the free beers. I don't know. Like, I don't know how I was able to buy people beer when I didn't spend no money. I didn't even bring my wallet. I brought like one credit card. And it was in my bra. Nobody knew that. And I checked my credit card statement. It wasn't there. The beer was just there. I bought a brand new black Levi's denim jacket, got drunk and ended up barfing all over. Owned that thing for about 4 hours. I got dead drunk. I passed out sitting in a chair. Everyone got their wallet stolen with me because I was sitting on it. God damn! Smart. Yeah, whenever I go out, if I knew I was gonna get drunk, I don't bring anything except, like, maybe, like, cash in my bra or, like, a credit card in my bra. Invite Gloria to your party for free beer. I don't even know how I got them. I bought them ahead of times like that. I check my bank the next day. I'm just like, oh. The worst part about staying out late in big cities is the dead time on public transit between like 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. I remember in Barcelona, like, the trains are 24 hours, and in New York it's 24 hours as well. There's a couple cities that run it for 24 hours. Yeah, I'm full. There's too much food. But now I don't have to cook for like a week. Because I still have leftovers. Oh, I should stop eating because I have cinnamon rolls. They run like shit late at night, but it's still running. It's still better than nothing. Yeah. But you can always Uber though. Uber is like pretty expensive at night. Alright, let me clean up a bit. Cinnamon roll. Thank you guys for dinner. Homemade, yes. Strider, if you were my roommate, there is no way you're gonna be keto. There's like 0 chance. Good luck. 0 chance. Like, I think there was nothing more irresistible than the smell of cinnamon rolls. Do you guys agree? Like, when you bake cinnamon rolls, your entire floor just smells like just goodness. Goodness. Agreed. I'm gonna heat one up. Let me show you guys though. Oh. And then at the bottom I did like a maple and pecan like glaze at the bottom, so I don't have to prepare like a new glaze at the top, you know? Look at the glaze at the bottom. Because now I can control how much sugar is in it. Look! Rolly roll! Let me roll it back. Look at the layers. Should we just start airing the inside? Yeah, it's really hot in the inside. With the tea? I don't have tea, I just have water. This is also not super sweet, because I didn't like, whenever I ordered it from like Cinnabon, the glaze is too much for me. You know? I really like what I made because it's not that sweet. It's so fluffy and soft. Oh. But I don't hate sugar for a few days. This is cinnamon roll that I can eat like 2 at a time because it's like I crave more. It's not super like greasy. I'm definitely more of a savory person. Yeah. So the glaze I made was just maple syrup, a little bit brown sugar, and butter. And then at the bottom there's like a layer of pecan. Oh my god. It's so good. And it's like fluffy and airy, so it doesn't feel like super heavy. But if you buy it from a Cinnabon, it's just covered in sugar. It's no longer fluffy because it's soaked in that sugar, so it's almost like wet, not moist. Yeah. It's like whenever you go to a train station, you smell Cinnabon, you're like, oh, I really want to eat it. And you buy it, you regret it because it's not that good. But this is fucking amazing. In the moment, for perfection, but always regret. You have to people run. She home. Bye. Sad. Oh, I'm so sorry, Strider. This glaze is so good. Oh, and I put like a salt on it too. So it's like a savory sweet. I want another one. Why was the goodness ending so fast? But I shouldn't. No more. I got like 6 more. But I've been eating too much. I ate 2 today already. This is too much. I would like die of diabetes. Guys, I don't want diabetes. Okay? No diabetes for me. So I have like a special toothbrush just to wash my nails. Like, these are all the things that people don't tell you, by the way, about having nails. Is that you need to, like, have a special tool just to wash it. BRB.
타쿠지 오하요. 어이구.
Is this your first time having nails?
Yep. Having nails, yes. Getting nails done, not.
Last time I lasted one day. One day. Literally one day. I was 16. Literally one day. Tooth nail brush. Yes! Because you can't clean it. It gets so nasty. There's so much germs hide under your nails, you know? If you don't clean it, it's gonna be so gross, and you use your hand to touch everything. Not good, not good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Like, I don't know. I'm learning how to use my nails. I even played Warzone with it. I didn't do well, but, you know. It's doable. Slight handicap. But not something you can't handle. Yeah.
Bye, Fennel.
I think it would be annoying. I think it's like if it's something you're used to, then it's fine. It's definitely like, for example, putting on a necklace, not easy. Because there's like that little clip thing that you need to grab, and I'm not supposed to use the nail, like put any force on the nail because it would just lift, possibly, or crack, and we don't want that. I've not played in Warzone, so I got angry at the cheaters in it. There's no cheaters. Like, they don't exist. They took care of that. They took care of it. No, none. None. Who cheats? You know, nobody. Nobody. Why would they cheat? That doesn't make any sense. Do you guys notice that it's gotten better? There's like less cheaters, or still a shit ton? In Caldera, you only have seen one, but could be out of luck. Yeah, we haven't seen like actual hackers in a while. Like there was definitely like one or two, but like there's less. Yeah. Okay, a few more questions and I dip. Tomorrow, Abs is joining me for a Pilates session, an advanced one. I think he'll die. Let's go. He's the one who asked me. I love how y'all like just assume I'm like converting people to do Pilates. I don't give a shit you guys do it or not. If you complain about like body pain, yeah, I'm gonna introduce you to it. If you don't want to do it, it's fine. He's the one who wanted to do it with me.
Sorry.
2020? Oh, are you gonna get back to it? I'm paying attention. What do you guys want to do when you retire? I think we talked about this like when we first bought this book, but I want to know. What do you guys want to do if you retire? When you retire? Thanks, Duka. Travel? Become pro at Warzone 6. Sit on my porch and yell at kids. I remember last time you answered the same thing, Kip. GG2KW. Oh, need to be retired. You guys don't think you can retire? Pick up trash in Disney World. What? Can I swing on this chair swing with you? Walmart greeter? Why do you guys want to retire and then travel? Hyped on Viet coffee doing it? You think you can still have condensed milk when you're old? That wouldn't like fucking just set your heart rate like crazy? We can just microdose now and I'll come down soon. So you have some time to travel and stay at places. When I retire, I'll liberate Doug from Siberia and we join Kip in his swings yelling at kids. I think I think I told you guys, I want like a little coffee shop. But that's only gonna happen if I retire rich. If I'm poor, coffee shop ain't happening. I'm just gonna chill. Bye, Sean. Or like maybe operate like a small food thing from my home. Yeah, I want a small coffee shop and I don't want busy people to come. I want people who are only chilling to come. Nobody's hurrying anywhere. I'm not trying to make money. Like this is like a retirement burn money project, so you know. But yeah, I'd make food and the menu is just like set by me. If you like, it's like dish A, dish B, you know. Or maybe I won't even give you a choice. It's just like special of the day. Like you order it, that's it. I don't know. I think I still want to keep like slightly busy. Like you know, having shit to do when I wake up, but not like not having to do it. Like if I don't want to do it, I just literally not open. No, working for anybody isn't ever gonna do the trick because you don't get to say you're still working for somebody. Even working for yourself, if you need the money, it's still not doing the trick, right? Like because you have to do like I think the whole point of like retirement engagement is like you don't have to do a thing. You just want to do it. And that is a big difference, right? I want to be the old guy with all the speakers set up and play music all day and tell people they don't know anything about music. Yeah. I want to geek out on coffee and not get judged by it. I want to like take my time making Polar espresso shot and not having to like customer fucking bitch at me. Some Karen just like, it's been 15 minutes. You know? She's like, dude, I'm roasting my beans right now. Leave. Yeah, like being able to like say good day to your customers isn't like you're not gonna be a very survivable business. That's not the only thing that will get roasted. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like the branding of the shop would literally just be me, like be like, if you're in a hurry, don't come here. Not because like I'm not gonna definitely not gonna serve something quickly, but I just wouldn't have to rush myself. How about a cat cafe? Don't give me too many ideas. No, I think cat cafe would just be me fucking being annoyed at kids. Oh, I could put an age limit. 18 and up. No, actually 25 and up. If you're under 25, you're not allowed. Fuck that. Like, oh my god. People cannot get a hold of their kids. A snob cafe? No. It's just like not a very kid friendly cafe. Woke people will say ageism. I don't give a fuck. It's my business. It's a private business. I get to reject whoever I want. Cafe name roasted. Get roasted while your coffee gets roasted. Not kid friendly? No, just like a cat cafe where I don't want to have to tell kids what not to do cats. And if they like get hurt by a cat and I don't get sued. Like the thing is, kids are so dumb, right? And then like it's because their parents are dumb, right? They don't know what to tell the kids. And then the thing is, I've heard so many stories of like kids like chasing cats and like cats just snap back. And you're just like, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Mm-mm. Just don't fucking cater to children. And then, like, kids love pulling cats' tails. Will you have workers? Yeah, of course. Hi, Tristan. It's called a Monstera Deliciosa. Because the parents are dumb. Wait, I mean, like, kids are... You can't blame kids. They're dumb because their parents are dumb, not because they're dumb. Like, I don't assume kids know anything, right? But yeah, I don't know. retirement home. It's still a thing. But that would not be my retirement plan. Does that make sense? Like, that'll be a plan of, like, something I built before I retire. Because that's work. That's not, like, retirement for me. Been working on this project, and most of the food and drinks gonna have chat's name. Is there gonna be an item called Gigi? I want to be self-sufficient with my own little garden. Then you don't get to yell at kids no more. Kip, why are you keeping yourself away from your dream? You can yell from the garden. you can yell at the squirrel that's trying to take your food. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like in Toronto, in the east end of Toronto, there's like a lot of like because that's East Chinatown, right? And around East Chinatown, there's like so many Chinese homes, and you just know it's a Chinese home because they like grow vegetables in the summer, but the whole thing is completely fenced up because so that like the animals wouldn't steal it. It's so ugly. It's fucking crazy. Oh god. They just like completely threw aesthetics out of their mind. They're just like, we don't give a fuck. We just want to make sure the food is still there. Yeah. I want to be self-sufficient with my own little farm and garden. So you would have your own animals that you eat? You're selling cereal? That sounds hella dirty. Why? Because your name's in it? Yeah, I've been to a couple homes doing that, and it seems like something I do. You fence up everything? But it's so ugly. Or maybe like there are cuter fences. I don't know. I don't know. They're just like, it's just like shitty. Oh, home farm. Okay. I'm just like the shitty barbed wires like they do, like themselves. You know they didn't even fucking pay for it. They just went to Home Depot, got a bunch of barbed wire, and then did everything themselves. And it's so ugly. You would kill your own animals? Wouldn't you feel like bad? I think that's the biggest thing about having my own farm is like I would not be able to kill my own animal. I've seen TikToks of people doing fence thing because neighbors are nosy as. What do they do? They came in like sniffing around in your own home, like in your backyard and shit. Pets? Oh no, pets, of course. But I meant. Oh, farm animals. Like if you it's chicken, like you wouldn't develop feelings for the chicken. I saw this. I saw this girl that has a farm. She has like giant, like birds. I don't know what they're called. Like, not birds. They're just like super dangerous and violent animals. And then she named one of them Karen because Karen only charges at her. I don't know if anybody's seen that TikTok, but like fucking I binged her content. Just like most of her content, it was just like her, like not even looking, but just like putting a hand near the neck of Karen, just to like stop Karen from like charging at her. I don't know why. They're just like being so close to danger just makes it so entertaining. How is the food? So good. Some people go to the extent of putting cameras pointing to the backyard just standing there looking at them. Holy shit. Why do people do that? God no. Ostrich. Yeah. I think she has like 4 of them, but only one is like super aggressive. Like whenever she turns her back to Karen, Karen's like coming at her, and she just does this, and it's so fucking just like such an alpha thing to do, and I was just like, oh, yeah. I don't know. I gotta find it and show you guys. Like it was so entertaining, and then it was so funny because I watched so many. Ostrich named Karen, yeah, and then I watched so many, and then one day she uploaded one. She's like, guys, I think I know. Like, I think I discovered something. And then she did this like whole like long intro just to say like Karen has indefinitely changed to a new species. And then pan the camera to Karen, put a teeny little hat on top of Karen. And somehow Karen's no longer charging at her. It was the funniest shit. I legit laughed like audibly. It was so, I have to find it. I'll show you guys. It was so funny. Useless Farm? Yes! Wait, you've watched it? It's so funny. That one with the Karen on it with a hat was just, I legit was just laughing for a good 5 minutes because I keep rewatching it. Because whenever you see Karen, that ostrich just charges at her, like in the back, and then she just always does this. And then that one time, the camera pans to her, Karen's just like, with that little hat, and just like, you're just like, what the fuck, that's not the same bird. Oh, so funny. You see one of the videos of a husband trying that with their wives? Oh, that sounds like it goes wrong. Doesn't that go wrong? That sounds horrible. Yeah. I don't know, I just found that so entertaining. These people really know, like, how to capture your attention, I think, with their videos. Which I really respect. Like, she did the whole, like, build-up to Karen with a hat perfectly. Like, when I say, like, the build-up was, like, actually, like some comedic genius, I think it was, like... If we were to do the retirement home, where should it be? Guys, where should it be? Do we all just chip in and buy a compound together? Like, what city should it be? I don't mind living in Canada, but definitely want to stay away from fucking winter like this. No. Yeah, old people and cold, like, you know, like, most old people pass away in the winter, so you die faster. Which, I mean, a lot of times, like, for me, probably not a bad thing, because I don't really want to, you know. Hawaii? Too expensive. I just got here because of the title. Wanted to ask, what is your hardest thing to let go? The hardest thing for me, like, I actually talked about it in the beginning of the stream. The hardest thing for me to let go is my identity as a skinny person. nowhere, Texas. No, I don't want racism. Thailand is pretty good. Indonesia, Thailand. I can. You want somewhere cheap, you know, and easy to get a visa. You can get like a retirement visa in Thailand. You can prove your income, and then just, you know. Australia's too expensive, and like hard to get a visa. Yeah. Yeah, I think like for Thailand, you just need to prove how much income, like you just need to prove that you're not going to need to work in Thailand, and then you're going to be able to like apply for a retirement visa. Cuz they want you to spend money there. They just don't want you to like make money there, you know? So if you just prove that your retirement money is stable, and they would give you a visa. Hi, Plugs. There's so many people just retiring in Thailand. It's great. And the food, oh, that would be nice. Yeah, it's decided. We're all going to Thailand when we retire. I'm gonna go buy a farm there. And also, I feel like if you operate like a coffee shop in Thailand, it's actually gonna work. I had no idea it was hard to get a visa. Well, like the thing is, when you retire somewhere, you're gonna live there for a long time, right? Like it's not some, like you're probably not gonna like try to visit home or shit. Like you're so old, like your people are gonna come visit you, you know? You're not gonna move from Thailand anymore once you get there. So, because flights are not easy for old people, let's be real. So, yeah. Like, Australia isn't somewhere you can easily just like, oh, I'm just gonna like move there for like the next 10 years. But yeah, Thailand is one of them. I think Indonesia as well. I think Indonesia is like easy to get a, like Bali, you can just get like one of those retirement visas. Just prove that you have enough money, they'll let you in and live there. I don't actually think they would let you buy a property though. You need like a co-owner, like a Thai co-owner for like properties in Thailand. Okay, next, and then I go. It's Monday. Who doesn't work tomorrow? Doug, you don't work tomorrow? Wait, so many of you don't work tomorrow. What? Wait, Doug, you get Monday off? Excuse me? Oh, let's go. But also work the weekend. Wait, Jacob, you don't work either? But didn't you say you don't get Monday off? Well, because you don't have to travel, you don't have to go in either? Damn. Kip, you work tomorrow? Did you get Easter off at all? High five. You do? Which day do you guys get off? Like Monday or Friday? Work Madge. I've never had Easter off. Oh. Wait, is Easter off not standard? You can take PTO to celebrate it? Oh. It's not in the US? Oh, I see. It's a double pay. Oh, I see. Not even holiday pay? God damn, Jamie. Getting exploited over there. International company got 3 days off? Oh, shit. What is your earliest memory of yourself as a kid? That's a question made by me. It's probably in there too, but I didn't find that. Oh my god, tell me the baby duck picture story. What happened? That is so cute. That picture is the cutest thing ever. It makes me think of younger Momo. People leave. Sorry, Jacob. I don't get extra pay for Christmas and Thanksgiving. I care for those. Oh. And I ran away, but I only made it 1 block away. Kids, eh? Thinking that we were the shit. You know? Like, thinking that you were so important and unstoppable, but then, like, realizing you literally have 0 ways to fend for yourself. That you actually depend on your parents. It was nothing special, just me and my mom. We were having a walk, and I remember she would, like, throw me a big pile into... Wait, throw you into a snow? That is so cute. Do you think she remembers that? When that picture was taken? I was playing in the kitchen cabinet with my brother, and then he stole what I was playing with and cut my hand trying to get it back. How young were you? My youngest memory is me riding my grandpa plow horse while he was plowing his garden. I was about 4. Aww, these are all so sweet, except for David's one. That's horrifying. Jamie, what was yours? Let me see. Me climbing on top of a couch and banging my head on the mirror. Oh, my brother had the exact same thing, except for his chin. I've never seen him bleed that much. It was horrifying. I don't know if he remembers, but... When I went to 1st grade and I was crying, and I still remember why, and I cringe. Okay, why were you crying? I was nearly drowning in a... Oh, fuck! Fuck. I cut my lip playing on the couch too. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common thing. And it only happened because my dad was watching my brother. just like my mom was cooking, and then like you just hear like the biggest cry from Momo, and then like cause he's not a fussy kid, so like he just started howling, and then my mom like just ran to the thing, and then just like blood. Oh. Yeah, dads. They don't know shit. Dads that generation really don't know how to take care of people. It's kind of crazy. I cried because I missed my mom in first day of school. That's cute. What? That's cute. Why are you embarrassed? I think my earliest memory was probably it's between like the whole Katie chasing me with a cleaver thing. Or just like taking a bath in like this wooden bowl. Like big wooden bowl that my grandma like prepped, but then she slipped and fell because we were taking the bath in the living room because the bathroom was too cold. The toilet was too cold, and she wanted me to stay warm, stay cozy. So like we did everything in the living room, and then she slipped and fell, and then like she was old, right? Already, and then and then and then I started crying. I was just like, Nana hurting, and I started crying, and then she was like crying because she hurts, but then also laughing because I am like worried about her. So yeah, so these are the two memories that I remember, and I'm pretty sure the one about the bath story was actually not me remembering, but my grandma reciting that story so many times. Yeah. Cause I think I was like 2. I wasn't like I was a baby. Yeah, I didn't have cognitive function, I don't think. Yeah. And then the Katie chasing me with a cleaver thing was I think I was like maybe 4, maybe 5. Like we were running around already, right? Like you can chase each other, so it's already like, you know. But when I was the grandma story is like when I was really young. But it was so cute. Just like every time she tells that story, she just like her face was just full of joy, you know? Like cuz she knows I love her, and then like even like the 2-year-old me knew like I didn't want my Nana to be in pain. I was like, "You're so cute." Miss my Nana. Were you guys close with your like grandmas or grandpas? I feel like that's such a special thing, right? Like being close with your like it's never the same kind of bond you could have. They were in Vietnam. Oh. Have you ever met them? And there was also a time when my parents tried to let me have ice cream for breakfast, and I had a total meltdown. Tried to let you have or wouldn't let you have? And my dad said, yeah, but the family was too big. On my mom's side, I barely knew them. I see. But yeah, I don't know. Just whenever I think of like these things, I just really miss my Nana. She's been gone for so long now. Yeah, my grandpa and grandma on my mom's side is over here, but my grandpa passed away in Vietnam many years ago. Oh. Grandpa didn't like the weather, so he went back to Vietnam. Oh, I see. Most of my memory was always her asking me to help her cook and wash dishes. Yeah. What happened? Nothing happened. We were just talking about sweet childhood memories or scary ones. I don't know. I'm a kid that refused ice cream for breakfast. Yeah, who are you? Also, I wasn't a huge fan of ice cream when I was growing up either. I am more of a fan of ice cream now. My lashes are lifting because of crying. Is it super obvious? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I wanted cereal. More sugar in there than ice cream. Grandma's still here where I live, but she doesn't live with us. But I do see her from time to time when I drop off her medicine. Oh. I'm the grandpa now. You're a grandpa? Yeah, my lashes are really lifting. I should probably get going. Yeah, they're both lifting on the both sides. These are not waterproof. I miss my nana. I also miss my grandpa, but like, it's not the same. You know? It's really not the same. And also, you just get to spend so much more time with, like, someone that practically raised you right. Holy shit! I didn't think I have grandpas watching me. Grandpa. Goddamn. How old are you? You don't have to answer, but I'm just like very curious now. What a machine. Wait, how many kids have you had? Tim could literally be his grandkid. Oh my god. Tori could be your grandkid. GPA? Oh my god, GPA. You know what it means? Grade point average. That's where I still am at. Not grandpa. I was still thinking school shit. You're 60. That's super young for like having 17 grandchildren now. No? I thought grade point average. That's literally what I thought. technically could be a grandpa. I mean, technically my parents could be grandparents too, but they're not. My mom had me when she was. Oh, okay. 4 daughters that couldn't close their. Oof. I don't know if I would. Why would you say that about your own kids? Ugh. I would feel so hurt if my fucking own dad, like, said that about me. Like, that would be. I don't know, man. It's not what it is. Having kids doesn't mean can't close your legs. Like, what? Are you looking for more grandkids? Kim! That's horrible. Three. Oh my god. Yeah, I would be crushed if, like, that's how my dad spoke about me. So, yeah, I don't know. Rambo, thank you so much for your 11 month. Okay, Anita. Stuck in the closet. They were not to have kids till they financially strong. None listened. I feel like you can't really control when people have kids, though. Like, yeah. And also, I feel like the whole contraception game is just so stupid. I don't know if you guys seen this, like, TikTok of, how many pregnancy a guy can cause in 9 months versus how many pregnancies a girl could have in 9 months. It's just like, we're obviously preventing the wrong party. We're probably contracepting the wrong party. True. True. I feel like we're at a day and age that if there is a contraception for guys, a lot of guys would literally take it, no? Would you guys take it? What are your thoughts? Do you think it's a girl's responsibility for contraception, or like you would be down to do it? Rather avoid the side effects. So girls should have the side effects? I feel like guy will use it for an excuse not to use protection. I mean, I feel like if you're in a stable partnership, like, you don't, that doesn't matter. It's not about whether or not to wear a condom. Like, either way, if you're having sex with somebody that you don't know, fucking wear a condom. It's not just pregnancy you're protecting yourself against. I have a daughter that's graduating. Is in May with bachelor with some sort of research medical bachelor. I think it's not like the question isn't to like, oh, would you take like say if you're in a stable relationship, right, with your girlfriend, everybody's gotten tested and they're safe and everything, like is it fair to ask her to alter her hormones or would you be willing to do it? Because at the end of the day, she's the one who's gonna bear a child, so altering her hormones isn't like beneficial for you either. Okay, how would you feel if your boyfriend said, "Babe, I'm off my birth control"? Then wear a condom. Like that should be like a conversation you have with your partner, though. Yeah, but guys don't have to have children, so you don't have a womb to create another human being inside of you, so altering your hormone probably better. But yes, if you're willing to go for the condom, obviously just go for that. But like I'm saying, I feel like if there's a male condom, like not male condom, obviously it's a male condom, male contraception, no. There is no way I would ever consider contraception ever again. And also like it's also like the girl's responsibility to pay for birth control as well. Like it just doesn't make any sense to me. Hi, Chris. I would happily. I think I know a lot of guys that would happily take a contraceptive. Yeah, if a guy has to take it suddenly, insurance will cover it all. Wouldn't that be so funny? So crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna get going now. I'm tired. Doesn't matter for me. I can't have sex ever again. Oh shit. That's depressing. I thought it's like good time to go. Heck is it, bro? It tastes like salmonella. Anyway. Good night, grade point average. Wait, can I call you grandpa now then? Or is that like weird? I got food and I ate it and I had some cinnamon rolls. Okay, me go. Me go. Okay, I didn't find anybody. I'm gonna go. Hello, thank you guys for watching. I am very tired. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys, some of you are new to stream, remember to follow the stream. Follow Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter. And TikTok. And join Discord. I think that when I find time to watch Batman this week, I shall let you guys know when. Well, like, find time to watch the shows so that we can watch Batman on Friday, actually. That's the plan. Yeah. I had a fun stream. I had good food, and thank you guys for keeping me company and having good conversations. I always appreciate it. All right, where's my mouse? Love you guys. Good night. And Keith, never say that shit again. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye.